fans, and hope you are locked in and ready for some world-class pool.
And it's in. What a performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed some absolute thrilling matches so far.
And in it goes. He is your champion.
Celebration, so Victor Zelensky.
Finest players in the world.
Oh, and he makes it.
Nicely on the 10.
Jasmine Ocean.
Very good morning to you guys, and welcome to the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel here in St. Johann in Austria. It's day 4 of the Billard Beckmann Men's Open, and we've got a losers qualification match for you now between Alexa Pichel from Serbia and Piers Labutis from Lithuania. It's 10 ball, it's best of 3 sets. Each set is a race to 4. There's no golden break or early 10s. It is a cool pocket, of course, and there's 3 foul rule in operation. There's also 30-second shot clock, 1 extension each per rack. That's 30 seconds, of course, and you get 60 seconds after the break. I'm Mark White. I'm in the cockpit for this one, and I'm flying absolutely solo. It's going to be a good one, this. 2 relatively young players, both trying to find the really big one. Piers Labutis, of course, has had some success. He's won a major. He's won the Hanoi Open. He's also won the Estonia Open. 28 years old. He's also been in the Mosconi Cup, of course, represented Europe. Alexa Pichel, 26, did actually get to the semi-final of the US Open back in 2023. So he's proved he can do it on the big stage. Just needs to make the next jump, doesn't he? To actually become on top of the podium, or in the case of Paul, on top of the table. So, very aggressive break here from the Lithuanian. Piers going from more or less centre, trying to make the 5 or the 2 in the side pockets. There goes the 2 into the side. He'll be pleased with that. Good start. He has a look at the 1 as well. 2 ball down, 3 right in the centre of the table. So that has at least 5 of the 6 pockets. Just has to negotiate this thin shot on the 1 ball. Getting down to the nitty gritty now. We started with 96 players. We're going to be down to 32 very, very soon. 16 players already waiting in the last 32. This is losers qualification to get into that 32. It's your last chance. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Just slightly the wrong angle. Could opt to just hold the cue ball off this 3. The only problem is you don't want to leave yourself awkward by the 6 ball with the cue ball. That's okay. And now draw with left just past the side pocket. Good start here from Piers. And it is winner breaks, remember, within the set. Piers breaking off first in the opening set. Alexa Pichel will break off first in the second. But within the set, winner breaks. Yeah, just a little bit awkward. Would have liked to have come a little bit straighter, so he's just got to negotiate past the 10 ball. Maybe come to the rail on the right for the 7, or he could just draw it in between. That's a delightful little shot, that. looked very easy, but that's because he made it look easy, played it to perfection. Beautiful little soft draw. The secret of those little shots like that, don't decelerate. Get the cue through the ball to get the desired reaction from the cue ball. Played to perfection. Just the start he would have thought about when he was laying in his bed this morning, having his cup of coffee. Smashing guy, really is a nice guy. Never had the pleasure of meeting Alexa, but I've met Pierce on a few occasions. Actually met him in the Philippines. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh Pierce, what have you done? Well, that's just careless. I mean, he played it with some right hand spin, some inside spin, and we see it so many times, don't we, on relatively new cloth. Although it is coming up to 5 days old now. This is day 4 of tournament play on it. He's done all the hard work there. It can be such a frustrating game sometimes, can't it, Paul? It's one of the few games where you can make more balls than your opponent and still end up losing the rack. And that will give a huge boost of confidence to Alexa. He would have been sitting in his chair thinking, okay, I'm 1-0 down. And I don't know how long I'm going to be sat here if Pierce keeps breaking like that. Head in the hands time for Pierce. It's a little bit early for that. Maybe he's just getting some focus. It is early in the morning here in Austria, 10 a.m. Not the favourite time for pool players. He would have been up by, well, I would say at least 8 o'clock. Bit of breakfast, shower, a little bit of practice as well. Just closing his eyes there, just refocusing, not a bad thing to do. Pierce has been coached by Johann for quite some time, and will he be in the Mosconi Cup team again this year? Still remains to be seen. Pierce, if he is, he'll be up against his coach, because Johann is back coaching the USA. Oh, that was a nice little flick off the 4, but the 4 didn't go. And Pierce will be mighty relieved to see a dry break there. Now could play this one off of the 5 and open up the 3 at the same time. Just needs to forget about what happened in that opening rack. Start afresh, should be 1 up. Surprised he didn't play that just a little bit harder, to be honest. That 1 ball to open these up a bit more, and he's made a mess of that one as well. See in the background lots of other games going on as well at the moment. We'll keep you up to date with those. Streaming 3 tables, remember, on Billiard TV, right where you are now. Jason Shaw is over on table number 1. Claudio Cacci up against Alex Montpellier on table 3. Looking to duck in behind the 8 ball here. Needs it to run. Oh, did he get there? If he did, not too difficult to hit. He's actually chalking up the jump cue. May call the 9 here. Takes his 30-second extension. There's Jason Shaw on your right. He's up against Felix Vogel. That will be a cracking game as well. Very nicely controlled that was. Hasn't got the hook, but he's got the 3 ball in a great position. But he might be in trouble himself again though, after this shot from Pierce. Well, I'm pretty sure Pierce Labutis was using carbon the last time I saw him play. He is Predator sponsored, so I'm guessing he's either playing with a 314 or a Vantage shaft, one of the two. Jason Shaw as well, as you can see, playing with wood. Well, it's a good hit, but as always, it's not hitting them, it's getting them safe. Now, does he play a deft little draw here? Just a couple of inches to leave himself on the 4. Where does the 5 go? Does it pass the 8? Well, that's a smart shot. Now the 5 passes the 9 for sure into the side. So big draw on this. Oh, he's got hold of that one. Now, can he miss the 10 or use the 10 maybe? Can he draw into the 10 to hold for the green? Can he miss the 10 to go top rail and back down again? Yeah, could just miss it. Had a lot of left-hand spin on it, and he's played that pretty well. Good morning to everyone on Billiard TV on YouTube. Good to have you with us, guys. Can see some usual suspects. Good to have you with us. Played that to the opposite side of the pocket just to steal a bit of angle. You can bounce off, leave the 8 into the same pocket. Well, what's he done there? I think he was trying to... Was he thinking he was going to catch the 10? Whoa, he's made a real pig's ear of that one. I don't think he's going for the cut here, is he? No, he's gone for the bank. Kind of played as a two-way. He played it with good pace. Now could send the 8 past the 10 and get some cover behind the 10 ball. I'm not sure about that one. Went for the easier side to side, but not aggressive enough for me. He's left a similar shot to what Pierce had last time. Could play the bank as well, play it as a two-way. He's played it similar pace, similar shots that he played last time. I wonder, well, he's going to go for the bank here. Yeah, not a straightforward safety. Comes with risk, so why not risk and try and win the rack. Sits pretty well. Oh, he's just caught the 9 ball. This is very cuttable. Should be okay with the cue ball anywhere on the table regarding the 9. Just focus fully on the 8 ball here. Cue ball could be going a little bit close to the side. Yeah, great shot. So neither player really settled yet. Mistakes from both. And that will do very, very nicely. Pierce Labutis then levels things up at 1-1. Good to be with you again, guys. Always a pleasure to commentate on these Predator events. More and more popular now, especially with the addition of this, the pairs tournament. They really are popular now with the fans, and that's ongoing at the moment. We'll have some more doubles action for you later today. Also, the Women's Carrinho Open is ongoing as well. And let's give you some latest scores from around the room. These are all available on ProBilliardSeries.com, guys, if you want to check on them yourselves. Wu Kunlin, 3-1 down to Stefan Kasper. Great player from Germany, Stefan Kasper. Jason Short, Felix Vogel have shared the first 2 racks there. Back to this one for now. Pierce breaking off. We're all square here as well, 1-1. Yeah, came across them slightly, which is why he's lost the cue ball in the side pocket. And just look at these balls. Four ball. Well, I think it's got a pretty big pocket with the 7 over the side. Goes in both corners as well. Yeah, this is the key shot. 2 to the 3. So obviously, ball in hand, needs to know where he wants to place that cue ball to give him the best possible route to the 2. And now draw the cue ball between the 4 and the 10 ball. And now the key shot. Side pockets are a little bit tight on these Predator arc tables, but I think he may even be able to use the 7. Not that he wants to move the 7 really, that's in quite a nice place as it is without having to move it. And he's hit that one all wrong. He saw him just gesturing with his arm there. Feels he didn't put a good stroke on it. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky now that he's not right in behind it. He overhit that positional shot by a foot or so. We're in Austria. I should say centimetres, shouldn't I? 30 centimetres overhit it by it. And that's why, in the end, he did use the 7, which was making it a bigger pocket, and he'll be absolutely delighted with the way that's turned out. Played a very good cue ball. Okay, 6 ball, just a little bit awkward, but nothing that he can't handle. Just have to leave slightly longer. 6 ball to the top right. He has to get this one right though. Wants the correct angle going towards the 8, so he'll need to draw the cue ball back a foot or so. Or 30 centimetres. I much prefer centimetres, by the way, and kilometres. That was a nice shot, well controlled. Team Serbia on his back. Well, he'd be just a few centimetres short. Didn't want to be using the extension on the back of the cue for this one. It just makes the positional side that little bit more awkward. Could play this with some left-hand spin and come 4 rails maybe. That's okay. Going to draw this into the rail and around. Pierce, interested spectator there, just seeing how he was playing it. Nicely done. 2-1 then to the Serbian. 2-1 also to the German. 2-1 Felix Vogel over Jason Shaw in their opening set. Georgi Georgiev is a set-up already over Maurice Neuhausen. Maybe a little bit of a shock there. The Bulgarian starting out very, very quickly. Wu Kun Lin. 3-1 down to Stefan Kasper now. Konrad Yuzishin is a set-up as well over Johann Danyanov. Arjun Matrizi, now he's been having a really good tournament. He's 2-2 with Sanchez Ruiz. Mateusz Śniegocki from Poland is a set-up as well. And Mustafa Alnar from Turkey also having a great tournament. He's a set-up. Against Christian Merva. Alexa breaking almost carbon copy of Pierce's break there. Just avoided the scratch. He did make a ball though. Now he has got a nice shot on this one ball. 2 ball down, so it will be the 3 next. Eyeing up the combo. 7 is in kind of open prison as well. Has to be careful when playing the 3-5 not to lose the 5 because it's not exactly right over the pocket, not easy, and there's quite a bit of distance, isn't there, between the 3 and the 5. Wants to get as straight in behind this as he can. Oh, so much so he's decided to play it into the side. Cue ball going very close to the 4 as well here. Just looking to see if he can just cannon in, just flick off the left-hand side of the purple 4. Leave it on to the top right. But this needs cueing well into these sides. We're right down the line with him here. Look, we're playing a shot with him. There's the little flick, and that's worked out absolutely perfect. Very, very nicely judged indeed. Now thinking ahead to the 7. He was just having a look to see if he got the cue ball on the rail. Would he be on the 7? Can he draw into it here maybe? Not trying it. So he's obviously happy that the 7 is makeable. Yeah, he should be okay if he can get the cue ball hard on this left-hand side cushion for the 7. Wants to be just off straight on this 6. Or don't go behind the 8 ball. He hasn't. He's okay. Yeah, now I think he may have tried. He may have been thinking about coming round short side on this 7. But I don't think he can get there now. So he's forced into... It's gone wrong. Don't lose the cue ball though. Oh, what does he do? Does he risk the back cut? Cross side. Into the pocket. Where the cue ball is. Possible bank into the corner as well. Neither option is nice, and the safety's not nice either. He has called the cross side. Just watch the cue ball as well. When you're playing these, the cue ball sometimes goes very close to where the 7 ball's going to go. Or he's overcut it. Could have been worse. This is nasty into the side. Hardly any pocket to look at from the angle he's got. You've got to be so accurate. You cannot afford to clip the nearest point. And there you see, especially at the pace he played it at, had to be super accurate. Wonder what he's saying to himself there. He's having a little word with himself, that's for sure. Maybe felt he hit it pretty good. But pretty good is not good enough. You've got to be absolutely perfect on these pockets. Especially into the side. So now, just a slight angle on this 8 can just stun over. Just below centre. Yeah, that's really nice. Now just draw back a little bit. Don't try and get too close to it. Got the angle going the wrong way, but he's played that beautifully. So an unmissable 10. And he will arrive at the hill. Alexa, tell me how many racks I need to win the set. You need 4. So 1 more needed. Disappointment for the Serbian as he walks back to his chair. Pierce has he's got a good look at this 1 ball, but the cue ball has got to do some travelling. He's going to have to put a few metres on the old clock. Back down and back up again. Won his first match, Pierce, against Arseni Sebastianov from Finland in straight sets. Then he got beat 2-1 by Daniel Maciel, which is why he's on the loser's side. But that was a good win over Arseni, who's starting to make a few waves in the world of pool. Very entertaining left-hander from Finland. Got to the final of the Philippines Open, of course, where he lost out to David Al-Kaidi. Alexa getting knocked to the 1-loss side by Moritz Neuhausen in straight sets. And he beat Mohamed Al-Asta, which has brought him here. Decent safety there. May just be the slightest edge. Is there a gap? He's going 2 rails at this, trying to clip it in. This is the kind of shot Filler is very good at. Albin Ocean as well. 2 of the game's great kickers. Of course, we always associate kicking with Efrem Reyes. He's played some pretty good kicks over the years, but got to say, there's a few modern players now that would give him a good run for his money, I believe. Yeah, that was not easy. And I think what makes kicking that much harder now as well is the new cloths that they play on. Super slick. This isn't straightforward. 5 could be causing a couple of little problems. If it does go into the side, it's very tight. And he won't want to be playing it with a lot of pace. There you can see it does go into the side. He's got to get back to the centre of the table at least to get on the 6. And he'd love to be pretty straight on the 6 as well. Yeah, that's why he's playing the bank. He's not risking it. It's a cue ball naturally coming round 2 or 3 rails. Oh, don't go awkward. It hasn't. He'll be delighted with that. And now should be 3-2. 1 set point saved. Does grip the cue very, very far down, doesn't he? His backhand is off the butt. So sorted them out very, very nicely. 3-2 it is. Going well also. Felix Vogel, 3-1 up now on the hill in the opening set against Jason Shaw. Revo Mimre is a set down in the youngsters battle. Mika van Berkel from the Netherlands is a set up, but the Estonian has taken the opening rack in the second set. Sanjin Perlevanovic, now his tournament is a little bit up and down, hasn't been playing his best stuff, I think it's fair to say, but he is 2-1 up against Hubert Lepotko at the moment. Simon Kural, also from Poland, up against Austria's Mario He, the Nearly man, Mario He. But the Panda is 3-2 up at the moment. Tobias Bonger's a set up over Si Chen. Claudio Cacci has taken the first set against Alex Montpellier. That's available for you over on table 3. Mieszko Fortunski a set up, but 2-0 down in the second to Ivica Pudnik. And the island boy from Ibiza, the party island, Jonas Salto, is a set up against Christian Serdia. Radoslav Babica, a set up against Roman Hebler. You're all up to date, guys. Coming with 2 barrels, the jump cue and the player. Let's see which one he throws down. He will be jumping. Oh, this is a thin hit. Very thin hit. Yeah, 6-ball cluster over by that side pocket. It's going to take some sorting out. It's also a very good target for a safety, isn't it? Can play off this 1 ball, 3 rails in behind that wall of balls, thin off the right hand side of the 1. It'd be very unfortunate if he left it. Oh, that's a surprise for me. I didn't think he was going to take that on. Did release the 3. But it's blocked the pocket for the 2. No prizes for guessing what's coming now. Can release the 6 as well. Yeah, nicely done. Everything in the open now. So this is a must hit and make or get safe. He'll probably call the 6 here, come off the top side of the 2, make the 6 in the side. That will be the target. Well, that will do. Oh no, that's super unlucky. It really is. Got such a good hit. Deserved better. Everything now available. All the problems gone. Just has to keep in line. Like the cue ball, roughly where the 3 ball is now, that will be okay. That kind of angle, just so he can bounce off the side of the left-hand side rail, out for the 5 into the top left. Felix Vogel has taken the opening set against Jason Shaw. This should be going heel in the opening set here. Was really nicely played. 3 rails around now. Natural angle. Bring him round nicely on this 10 ball. And it will be the Lithuanian breaking off on the hill with the opportunity to win the opening set. You know, he almost started the set with a break and run. Inexplicably missed the 8 ball for a break and run in rack number 1. Can he go 3 balls better and have a nice break and run to finish this opening set? So deciding to go from the side. We will have some ladies Carrinho Open action for you coming up next. At midday. Table 1 will be Christina Grimm against Shasha Liu. And on this table it will be Chantal Stadler from Germany up against Chinese Taipei's Jinyu Hong, the ex-junior world champion. Actually won her title in Austria in 2023, I believe it was, now playing on the adult tour. And she's doing pretty good as well. And the other match on the stream will be Marianne Jude from France. Bonjour, Marianne. Up against the milk girl, it's Yuki Hiraguchi, the fun player from Japan, of course. Yeah, didn't get the cover, which was the main priority. Just overhit the cue ball slightly. Those matches on the women's side, I'll lose around 2 matches. We'll have losers qualification after that. Starting to get down to the nitty gritty. Either wanted a bump on the 3 or a bit less pace. Now if he's going to jump this is a bit of a reach, isn't it? Yeah, that's why he's put the jump cue away. He won't be reaching that. May have called the 6 here. Doesn't have an aggressive option here. He's going to have to play the safety. Clattering into the 3 and the 5. Has he got the 2 railer? Clip off the left-hand side of the 2. Oh, he can hit it, can he? Oh, unlucky, called the 6. Needs a bit of luck. He's got it. Well, surely he's going to go off the short route to the left as we look on the overhead. 2 onto the 6, into the side. He's not sure about this one. Coming around for another look. It's not guaranteed to make the 6. 2 ball could actually slide past the 6. Oh, unbelievable. Missed it by a whisker. Oh, there's a possible bank on the 2. There's a possible carom on the 6. You can only call one shot, so which one does he call? He calls the 2 ball into the corner. Was trying to play in behind the 4 as well, I think. There's a bit of insurance, but he's left an opportunity for Alexa to close out this first set. Yeah, I've just seen a message from Lovell in the chat mentioning the fact that Pierce has gone back to wood. I'm not sure when it was, but yeah, he's definitely made the switch back, hasn't he? There's a few players doing that now. I've seen at least 3 at this tournament that have gone back to wood. Now just draw back from the 6 ball. If he gets about half ball angle, anywhere between half and 3/4 ball on the 7, he's good. It's a real feel shot that, and he's overdone it by quite some distance. Now he's got the angle going the wrong way. He's going to have to do a bit more work here to win this first set. Got to draw across and back over again, which means he's got to miss the 9 ball. Oh, wobbled the 7, which is why he's a little bit short on this 8 ball. Didn't pot the 7 into the side of the pocket that he was aiming for. So a little bit of a tester. The palms will be sweaty. Knees are heavy. That was Eminem, wasn't it? And this is A&P, Alexa Pachel. Struggled for A1 position. And then it goes. And Pierce takes the glove off. He will be going out for a break. So timeout, guys. I'm Mark White. I'm going to take a little bit of time out myself. I might even get myself another coffee. Be back with set number 2 very soon. Ta-da for now. Welcome back, guys, to the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel here in Pongau, Austria. We are playing the Billard Beckmann Men's Open. There you see Pierce just on his way back. Alexa Pachel already in the arena. Took the opening set. Now then, ask and I shall find out for you guys. Lowell asked a question, when did Pierce switch back to wood? Well, I can tell you I found the answer just before the Jacoby Scottish Open. He switched back to a 3-1-4-2 shaft. He's actually been playing with Predator equipment for 10 years, he said, but only been a sponsored player the last couple of years. Made the switch from the Revo to the 3-1-4-2. Jumps with the Predator air rush, breaks with the BK rush, of course. Plays with a Victory soft tip. So there you go. I've learned something today as well. Always nice to learn new stuff, innit, guys? Winner already. Claudio Cacci has won in straight sets, playing some really good stuff. Also, Mustafa Alnar has won in straight sets as well against Christian Merva. Jason Shaw 3-0 up in the second set, having lost the first to Felix Vogel. So Jason Eagle Eye Shaw on his way back. Nice little combo there from Pierce. Controlled the three ball beautifully. Now he's looking at the 4-5 carom here. Should have the 4 ball into the top left as we look on the overhead. And now just to make sure he gets away from the 9. Can either draw this in and out of the corner or can just go forward with a bit of right. See what he decides. He's coming in and out of the corner. I like this. More of a stroke. You've got to get past the 9 though, Pierce. Oh, I think he has just about. Seems to have a bit of a bounce in his step now as well. I think he's a much better player when he plays with a slightly quicker rhythm. So this time takes the opening rack. No mistakes there. Now Stefan Kasper from Germany has taken the opening set against Wu Kunlin. But the Taipean is 2-0 up in the second set there. Moritz Neuhausen in a bit of trouble. He lost the opening set and he's 2-1 down in the second. So if Neuhausen is going to stay in, he's got a bit of work to do. Conrad Jusician through 2-0 winner over Joa Damianov. For Rayla, the 8-ball getting kicked. Nothing doing, but nothing left either on the lowest ball on, which of course is the 1. This is awkward. Try and hide in behind the 9. It's a touchy little shot though. Managed it very well. Does have the 1 rail kick. That is really nicely judged. Okay, didn't get the hook. But he's done no damage. It won't cut into the side, I don't think. 4-ball blocking the corner. So it's only going to be another safety. That is very well played indeed. Could have come unstuck there, but judged the 1 and the cue ball very nicely indeed. Great shot, exactly as played. And now look at this. And if the 5-ball goes, this is a very good opportunity. 2, 3 and 4 all in close proximity to each other. Six nicely placed for the 7. You can see he doesn't go into this bottom left-hand corner. It does go into the side pocket. Someone putting their cues away in the background there. That's another match over. Absolute perfection from Pachel. I think he's just got the angle to run the cue ball past the 7. Finished nicely on the 6. Now then, Jonas Salto, the island boy, is a set up and 3-2 up against Christian Sedea. Mika van Berkel has beaten Revo Meimer in straight sets. Georgiev has beaten Moritz Neuhausen and sent him home. 2 straight sets for the Bulgarian. Bit of a shock result there, I think. Going very nicely here. Alexa Pachel's lovely little trace of left-hand spin just to widen the angle off the rail. Played that really nicely. It's the subtle little things which make such a big difference. And you're trying to stay in line. I think we got another fly in the arena, guys. It's been a nuisance, that fly this week. Yeah, nicely done. 1-1. Second set. Pachel 1 set up. As you can see from the bottom left-hand side of your screens. Just go back to what's coming up next, guys. Got some ladies action for you on this table. It will be Jin Yuong up against Germany's Chantal Stadler. Table 1 will be Shasha Liu against Christina Grimm. And table 3, Yuki Hiraguchi up against Marion Jude from France. They're your 3 matches coming up next. Live from the Alpina Alpendorf here in Austria. We're playing the Carrinho Women's Open, the Billard Beckmann Men's Open. Of course, the Predator mixed doubles. Mixed doubles will be back tomorrow. Who have you got in the mixed doubles, guys? Who do you fancy to lift the title? Fillers will be up against Kazakis and Fischer tomorrow. That's a mouth-watering prospect, isn't it? Still some really, really big names in the doubles. Albin and Jasmine suffering their first loss yesterday. Actually, I beg your pardon. Fischer and Kazakis will be up against Sanchez Ruiz and Mighty Repero. That's in loser round 2. The Fillers will be up against Savannah Easton and Jason Shaw in winners qualification. What a match that should be as well. Pia and Savannah, very, very good friends, and Jason and Joshua Filler been Mosconi teammates for a long, long time now. They're pals, as Josh calls them. It's a good interview actually with Joshua Filler on the Pro Billiard Series Facebook page with Luke Riches. He's got his movie star sunglasses on, Joshua has. Looks like a racing driver from the 70s. I think he can just soft draw this, hold for the 6. Oh, he's overcut that a little bit. He hit it a little bit thinner than he wanted. A little bit of a tester here, especially with the 9 and the 10 blocking the natural path. Can he get into the cue ball enough to draw to the rail and back over? Come short side on the 7 maybe. Well, did catch the 10, but he's still okay. Can roll this in. Pocket speed, cue ball going up towards the 8. Oh, that's a glorious shot. Played it more than pocket speed. Judged the angle round the back of the 8 ball to perfection. Could just top this one through. Just a little dab of left-hand spin just to straighten it up. Yeah, good stuff. Takes the lead again in this second set at 2-1. Very, very hard to call this one. Two very similar players. And even though Pachel hasn't won a major, so to speak, he did get 3rd in the US Open. That's a really, really strong finish in one of the top tournaments in the world, the US Open. Lots of nostalgia. Good to see Barry Berman getting inducted into the Hall of Fame along with Corey Jewell. Congratulations, Corey. And I was very privileged and honoured, actually, to be invited onto the selection committee for the BCA Hall of Fame. Much squarer hit this time. Nothing down though. Should be a straightforward safety here. Alexa can send the 1 away. Big wall of balls. The 8, 3 and 7. Just send the 1 past the green. Oh, he was willing that ball to get behind that 5. That would have been even more difficult. And there could even be a gap between here. Q Sports lost one of the greats this year, of course, John Virgo. One of his favourite sayings was, "Is there a gap? There's always a gap." Along with, "Where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going?" Oh, there isn't a gap. Which is why Pierce has got the jump cue out. Well, that was almost a brilliant shot. Now I'm pretty sure the 5-10 will be the target again here for Alexa. Send the 1 ball past the side pocket. May even use the 2. Yeah, he did use the 2. but he's overstruck. I always find that really awkward when you're playing like he was there, the 1 ball into the 2 ball, you generally overhit them, which is what he done there. I don't know why, it's just kind of a psychological thing. Straight up and down. Yeah, that's not going to do anything to put Alexa under any pressure. Now, can he sneak the cue ball in behind the 10-5 this time? Can he avoid a double kiss? Good to see the fans beginning to come in as we get to the latter stages of these tournaments. Jason always attracts a crowd. Well, he did avoid the double kiss, but I don't think he's got the cover. Well, if you're playing an exhibition, you dig down on the cue ball here. And draw over. Nudge the 6 away from the 2. But a safety in this situation. Well, what's he done here? Oh. Answers on an email for that one, please. Mark at imconfused@gmail.com. One rail kick. I think he's trying to line himself up with the angle here to run the cue ball into the 6. Oh, he's playing the safety in behind the 9. Wow. That's what you call in jail, in solitary confinement. It's going to be a difficult job to find the key here to escape. Yeah, that's nowhere near. But he did break them up. That's the main thing. But with that 2 ball where it is, I think he'll be playing another safety, will he? And the safety will come behind the 6 ball off of the 2. Remember though, he's got to hit a rail. Just a little gesture there, a little nod of the head. He knows he's got to hit a rail here. But he doesn't want to hit it so hard that he nudges the green out of the way. He wants cover behind that 6. Yeah, very nicely done. Doesn't really want to play this cagey, but with the position of the 2-ball, it was very difficult to do anything else there, even with ball in hand. Trying the 1 rail. Good shot. Good solid hit. Might find himself in behind the 5 here though. Once again, Alexa finds himself snookered on the ball. This time the 2. Hops over very nicely. Oh, I think it just about goes, that 2. Now 2 rails, can he avoid the 4? Look at the amount of spin he's putting on this. Just the safety. I think you'll be getting a little bit fed up with this, Alexa. I don't remember the last time he came to the table and was able to hit a ball directly. Oh. Very close. Just get himself an angle on the 3 with the cue ball coming to the right or playing to the side. That looks okay, just off straight. Choices here on the 3, can draw straight back. Much better from the Lithuanian in the second set. He's kept it really, really tight. Hasn't given Alexa a chance so far, especially in this rack. And this will put him on the hill. Straightforward 8, 9 and 10. Just wants a half ball angle on the 9 to run up for the 10 ball from this 8. And that was similar to the 8 ball he missed in the very first rack of this match. Not this time. He's in a hurry. I think he's got a lunch date. So in it goes on the hill. Back with rack number 5 very soon, guys. There's a few stats. Balls pocketed. Look at the advantage in this set. 20 balls, which is why there's 2 racks of 10 ball in front. Just a little bit of a cut on them again, losing out on a lot of power, and that's why 9 balls gone over to the right hand side of the table. Look, could be another safety battle coming up. 3 ball, a little bit awkward. There is short side position into this left side middle pocket. How does he get to the 3 though? Yeah, he's looking at getting a cannon here, is he? Is he coming 2 rails? Cannon into the 9. There's Jason Shaw in the background. Jason has levelled it up at 1 set each, but he's 3-1 down in the decider. So he's looking, best case scenario, a shootout. Oh, and he's very angry with that. That is really unfortunate. Misjudged the cannon note. This could be a real gift now. Everything in the open just has to stay in line. And having said that, I think he's messed up straight away. He's finished dead straight on this purple 4. It's not where he wanted to be, because he's got work to do on the 5 to get to the 6. With the 8 ball where it is, he doesn't want an angle going towards the 8. So draw back. And that means, of course, that he's going to be further away from this orange 5. Quite close to the rail as well. This is a little bit of a test-up for Piers Labutis. And he's only got himself to blame. I mentioned the phrase stay in line, and straight away from ball in hand he ended up dead straight on the 4, which was no good to him. The 5 was never going to be easy. It was always going to be missable. Now a chance for Alexa to stay in this second set. After he scratched in the side, he must have thought, ball in hand on the 3 ball, he was going to be getting himself ready for a third and deciding set. That misplaced positional shot from from Pierce. Let the Serbian back in. This 10 ball to take it to 3-2, and he will be breaking to go heel. Wow. Absolutely disgusted with himself. Referee, I think, will warn him here. Maybe give him a yellow card even. Yeah, he's not happy. The referee will just tell him that you're not allowed to concede. I think that's what they're talking about. But anyway, they're going for a timeout. I need one as well. I'll be back with you guys with the deciding set. I said it was going to be close, didn't I? Welcome back, guys, to the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel here in Pongau, Austria. St. Johann. Beautiful venue, beautiful hotel, lots of beautiful facilities as well. Saw Jasmine Ocean in the gym in one of her posts. Nice big gym and saunas and swimming pool. Looks like heaven there. And add to that the scenery outside. Just the perfect place to go and play pool. Now, earlier on I was talking about Jason Shaw being one of the best kickers in the world, along with Josh Filler and Albin Ocean. Well, believe it or not, Felix Vogel has just 3-fouled Jason Shaw to win the match. So he's knocked out Eagle Eye. Jason Shaw is out, beaten by German Felix Vogel. Meanwhile, Pierce is back in the arena. Just waiting for Alexa Pachel. Here he comes. So Pierce to break off then in this deciding set. Finally poised at a set each. And remember, if it does go to 3-3, there's no deciding rack. There will be a 10-ball shootout. And talking of shootouts, there was a couple of huge ones yesterday. I know Wojciech Szewczak had one. I think went to 14-13 in sudden death. And also Ralph Souquet winning one against FSR, 13-12. Unbelievable. Will we see the same here? Both players struggled with the break. But this time, a nice opening shot for Alexa on this one ball. And this time, everything is in the open. And he's looking at coming 3 rails off of this 2. Cue ball somewhere where it is now will be the target. A bit closer to the 3 would be nice. So in between the 10 and the 4 here. Oh, doesn't want to hit the 4. Oh, he's still got a shot at it, but a lot more distance. Positional wise, shouldn't be a problem. Just got a little bit too much right spin on the cue ball, didn't he? When he played the 2. Should have been much closer to the 3 than this. Nicely done though. Didn't panic, stroked it in. held the cue ball very nicely. Similar stroke here, just the other angle. But you would love a similar stroke. Now can play low right on the cue ball. Draw stun to the right hand side rail. Back to the centre. Oh, he could even hold it. It's been a very, very good match, this one. Seen a little bit of everything. Been some good tactical battles. Really is anyone's match, this. Can either one of them start making some balls on the break? That could be key in this decider. I'm sure these two have played each other many, many times, especially on the Euro Tour. There's that pesky fly again. First blood then to Pichel. Now Sanchez Ruiz has gone through straight sets, so too has Mateusz Nigoki. Mustafa Alnar as well, having a really, really good tournament. The Turkish. Mika van Berkel, 2-0 winner as well over Rivo Maimret from Estonia. Still battling it out. Wu Kun Lin took the second set, now 1-1 in their decider with Stefan Kasper. Alexa giving it a little bit more that time, giving it the full beans, as they say. Now getting behind that orange 5. I'm sure he'll hit it, but if he doesn't, there's possibility of a 1-2 combo. Or could try for the second foul as well. Well. Oh, I didn't realise there's room in between for the cue ball. So just slightly awkward cueing, but he's nice and close to it, so it won't be a problem. Referee being called in just to come and have a quick look. Always find it very intimidating when the referee's over you like this. But that's where they've got to be. It's perfect positioning from our official. Does have a slight angle on this too, so he can just stun out for the 3. Just cue ball near the 8 ball. That kind of line. Now can play a nice delicate little draw shot here as well to stay onto the 4 in the same pocket. And the first set was tight. The second one, I thought Pierce played very, very well and thoroughly deserved to win the second set. Expect this one to go close as well, though. The difference is, of course, if it does go hill-hill, there'll be a shootout, no decider. There's often been lots of discussion on whether it's fair or not to have the shootout. I think a good way to look at it is, you know, at least you're guaranteed minimum of 4 shots in a shootout. In a final rack, your opponent could break, could luck in a ball and win the game. Whereas a shootout, you do get equal opportunity, so to speak. But he's messed this one up. He's overdrawn the cue ball, so the short stick is out once again. Going airborne with the air rush. Brilliant. Okay, no position, but he does have the next shot, and I think he can sneak the cue ball in behind the 9 here. Play the 8 straight back down. Cue ball, left side rail, top rail, in behind the 6. That's behind the 9, I beg your pardon. No, called it wrong. Not quite how he played it, but the result is pretty good. Well, a very, very touchy little shot to play there. He hasn't got cover. The only problem, it's not easy to get up for the 9. He's going to have to go forwards 3 rails with left-hand spin. Watch the corner. Oh, I didn't even try and get there. I find that amazing. Oh, he had so much space to get into. That's the second time now in this rack where he's hooked himself. Well, he did get good contact. He's left a cut here down the rail. Cue ball twice across. This is a good chance to get some space between himself and Pierce in this deciding set. 2 rack lead, invaluable. Well, both players had so many chances, the pressure beginning to tell. Pierce sits in his chair, head bowed, fully focused. Had his chances, hooked himself behind the 10 when he was on the 7 ball, and then hooked himself behind the 10 when he was on the 9 ball. And look at that. Ball's pocketed 60 to 78. wants 10 more. Yeah, this fly is really beginning to annoy the players. Going to have to get somebody in there with either a fly swatter or a can of spray. Does make a ball. He does have a look at the one. Now he could take on the bank here into the side, play it as a two-way, knowing full well he'll be on the two. If he does make it, should get safe if he doesn't. Not seen him call anything just yet. It's got to be worth a go, surely. Well, he's called the other side. Perhaps he's playing a double bank. If we're playing snooker, it'd be called a double-double. Well, what about that for a try? Very, very clever shot. He's got a one railer or a three railer.
Extension.
Willing it, putting a bit of body English into it, but he's left it. Only saving grace for Pierce is the three isn't on, so he's going to have to develop it. So he's going to have to leave himself an angle on the two going to the right to either nudge the seven or the three. Wants it to keep going. Now, what kind of angle has he got on this two ball? Oh, not much. I don't think he's got any, has he? Maybe looking at just playing, making the two and get the hook behind the seven. Well, at least Pierce is coming back to the table. He'll be pleased about that, but he won't be very pleased with what he's going to be left. And that's a good shot. He's cut off the one rail escape. So a minimum of two rails here. Watch the five ball here. Wow, great hit. But unfortunately, he's left the three ball. Cue ball putting up just a little bit soon. May have to use the rail now. Really expected this deciding set to be very, very close, and it should have been really. A couple of mistakes from Pierce. Should be 1-1 really, but now it looks very likely it's going to be 3-0 and on the hill, and minimum shootout town for Alexia Pachel. Just leave himself near the kitchen line here. Guaranteeing him an easy transition from the 8 to the 10. Straight down the middle of the table. Just doesn't want to overrun it. And that will do very, very nicely. The hill in sight. And a mountain to climb for Piers Labutis. In this deciding set, Pachel leads 3 racks to 0. Now, Wu Kun Lin is on the double hill now, 1-1, but the Taipei superstar 3-1 up against Stefan Kaspar in the deciding set there. Already out, George Antonakis from Greece losing 2-0 to Shnigoki. From Poland, Arjan Matrici, the dream is over. Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz, 2-0 winner there. Jason Shaw losing 2-1 to Felix Fogel. These are all losers side matches. Konrad Zizichin through 2-0 on Johan Damianov. Georgi Georgiev knocking out Moritz Neuhausen in straight sets as well. Back to this one, breaking on the hill. Oh, that's the best square hit of the lot. He's gone from the centre. And if you don't make a ball, yeah, he splays his arms open wide, but that's what happens if you don't make the intended balls in the side. You rarely make another one breaking from straight on. The only good news for Alexa is the 4's awkward. But still can get on it into the side, but then the 5 doesn't have either top corner, so work to do still, but he'll be pleased to be back at the table with a chance. You see Wu Kun Lin in the background at the table, looking to close out his match. Now he missed a ball into the side pocket earlier on when he was trying to punch for position. I think he's got a draw here as well for position on the 5. That's a really nice little shot he's played there. And I've just heard the news that there will be no match on here. We're already running overtime. So the midday match won't be going ahead on this table. But there's still tables 1 and 3, guys, for you to enjoy. Hope you'll stick with us. Plenty more action coming up today. And there's, who knows, plenty more action still in this one to come. Didn't want to get behind that 10 again. That would have been the 3rd time he's hooked himself behind the 10. Okay, this time, just flicking off it. So he's not ready to go home just yet. Nicely done. Saves 1 match point. Been a real hard slog for both of these players. The break just hasn't been happening for them. There've been some very awkward racks, clusters, as we often get with the hand rack. And once again, nothing doing. Now, does this one past the 10? No. So sending it round 2 rails, try and stun run through the cue ball behind the 10. Or draw it behind the 8 ball. Look at this. Don't think he's got the hook. Could just be a little bit poking its nose out from the yellow. Hasn't got a piece of it, so it does have to kick. Not for the first time today. Wide of the mark. This time, Piers Labutis. Calls the 8 ball. Nicely on this as well. All 2 balls in his sight and the pocket. Control the 2 ball nicely, but that is an unexpected miss there from Alexa. Quite an easy combo, but just shows there's no such thing as an easy combo. Still got to take care of them. So needs to punch this. And this is a bit of a stretch as well. Mind that 4 ball. Has he gone enough? What's the body language saying? Has he just got enough of it? I don't think so. Looks like he's only got enough to overcut it. Or maybe he can make it. He seems pretty confident. Yes, no problem. Boys and girls, lads and lassies, we could be on our way to one of those exciting shootouts, and don't be surprised if it goes a long way as well. Remember last night, Ralph Souquet 13-12, or was it 14-13? I can't remember now. Sanchez Ruiz and Ralph Souquet. Maybe that was the 14-13 one. Tremendous consistency to make that spot shot. It's not easy. Actually, it's wrong to call it a spot shot because the 10 is not racked on the spot. It's placed where it is in the rack, so about 4 inches behind the spot. More of that later, if required. Oh, just a little snick off the 8 there. Judged it nicely. Probably short side on the 9. Yeah, that's perfect. Can just draw straight back now for 3-2 and breaking to go hill and get us to Shootoutsville. If you've got any friends that like a bit of drama, guys, I suggest you get them right onto this now, because it's looking more and more likely that we are going to see a 10-ball shootout. For those of you that have never seen one, they are something special. Very, very exciting for us, the viewer, but for the players, it's a little bit torturous. There's always a lot of drama. It's like watching a thriller movie. 4 shots each, alternating sides, and then if we're still level after 4 shots each, we go to sudden death. And then, well, the box shrinks by a diamond. I'll explain more maybe after this rack. Pierce breaking then to go to a decider shootout. Oh, it's a good break. Almost made the one in the side. Well, I'd love to see the break stats, because I don't think they're very high. I want to see it. One of these players come out with one of those battery charged tennis rackets that zaps the flies. I mentioned it yesterday. It's becoming a bit of a nuisance now, that fly is. Where's Mr. Miyagi when you need him? And his chopsticks. Well, does the 2 pass the 9? That might have a bearing on whether he plays this 1 ball or not. There you go. He's checked the 2 ball. It goes. Calls the corner for the 1. This could be a match winner. I'm not sure if the 7 passes the 10, but there's definitely a 7-10 carom on. Anyway, that's later. Tough one to begin with. It's there. It's there. He's nicely on this 2 as well. Does he have a slight angle? Can he punch off the rail? About as much on that as he possibly could. Needs to leave himself a big angle on the 4 ball to get back down for the 5. Looks good. Play this with just a smidgen of right hand spin. Does have a slight angle. I think he can draw back off this for the 6 into the side. Now, still haven't. Oh, careful with that chalk. You don't want to hit a ball with it. It would be a foul. His chalk went for a walk. Well, we're going to find out if the 7 does pass the 10 very shortly. And if it does, it's looking very likely Alexa Pachel is going to get through this without a shootout. He's already looking at the 8 ball, so it obviously goes. It's pretty tight though. No problem. Well, Pierce will be very disappointed. I don't think he's in the doubles either. One thing's for sure, he's not in the singles either. Alexa Pachel will go through to the last 32 and embrace. Well, we didn't quite get to the shootout, but the match was certainly worthy of one. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day. I will be back a little bit later with my good friend Eric Hallefson. Until then, I'm Mark White. Thanks again. Ta-da.